Oh, I have my mic muted. Oops. Thank you. I supposedly don't have work tomorrow, so I should be okay to stream today. Safe. Been a crazy week. Well, I suppose my co-worker's been calling out a lot. Apparently due to medical reasons. I don't ask questions, but it means I have to work extra. Which is why I haven't streamed yesterday. True, I ain't getting those hours in. I want to prioritize the thrall. Annoying. Start not red Xing? You mean like to red X or to not red X? Not to. It is time loss, unless you're doing the partial cycle. Bruh. Misclicked the thrall. I feel like it removed the minute, like switching over to not doing it, I assume is what you mean. It honestly takes so long to do a Baba with Red X. It's kind of crazy. Chill AF. Can't disagree. Actually, I feel like regular Red X is more work for me than just face tanking. You have to click so often, so much. This is obviously the one I'm doing right as the most effort, because you're only doing it sometimes, but... If I was more aware, I could have snuck in an extra melee hit there. How's it going, future self? Nice to see you again. I think that third one right there was tick loss, but I got so offended when it was like last week or early last week someone said about red X. I'm like, how dare you imply to the standard red X? I'm special. I still do the mechanics, unfortunately. That was you. I unfortunately am subject to doing the mechanics. To be fair, I don't think anyone else does a partial cycle. Most people just do either red X or no red X. Not really an in-between. I tried the C++ client today, and no animation smoothing is weird. I don't know how people do it. I can't play RuneScape without the animations smoothing anymore. Still prayer loss versus prayer loss, yeah. But remember, when people are weighing in switches and stuff, it's just simply a better use of your time to do it that way. Because most of the time I'm not using sun anymore anyway. So like, you know, saving like those 2 doses of prayer or 3 doses, saving 40 seconds-ish is definitely worth it. Considering range switches are like about 10 seconds or less per slot. Now you have this prayer, which is a lot better. 1 slot for like 40 seconds. Not even. Technically, it's like force a slot. Of a time difference. I'm noticing about 15 to 20 seconds because all of my specs are going toward DPS now. Try to cook a new cycle. Do I have a Discord community? I do not. That was like a half-assed. If I got that second one, I was experimenting because I wanted to kill the melee faster. If I got that second swarm and this was like 250, that'd be like a lot lower risk swarm method. There's basically 1 extra swarm goes in, which is what I expected. But the melee dies so much faster that I was wondering if it'd be like just so much safer and consistent. But I messed it up and 2 extra swarms went in. Then I wanted, like, it's definitely gonna heal a lot more than if I just full swarmed. Tutorial on my new Red X. There's not really a tutorial needed, to be honest. It just requires you to have a really good understanding of Baba's attack cycle and timing, and then you just go under when you're like not gonna lose ticks because of it. I'm pretty sure I'm still losing ticks right now, so I can't even say I'm doing it perfectly. But yeah, I think I'm noticing about a 20-second time difference between my face tank one and the normal one. Ooh, noodle. Visual ticks? Yeah, but I don't like visual ticks, to be honest. That's gonna get me ranged right there. It reminds me of the days when people like had a timer over Zarpus because they can remember a 4-tick cycle. Rubs me the wrong way. Doing normal Red X? No, I meant the difference between face tanking and the partial Red X cycle is that I can allocate specs toward DPS. Regular Red X, all your specs go toward DPS, but because you lose a tick, you know, every cycle because it's a 6-tick cycle, it ends up being less DPS in any of the MF methods. So basically we have like a tier list, which is Red X being the slowest, and then we have face tank being middle tier, and then we have partial Red X, which ideally doesn't lose the ticks, and you can still mitigate enough damage, not all of it, that you can essentially like sustain off your Blood Fury and all your DPS specs. All your specs go toward DPS. Unless you get like insanely lucky. Unlucky. But yeah, agile cap already. I could unlock it by killing one swarm. I don't know if it's worth it. I guess it's all relative to the skill. What does that mean? Doing tankier normal than regular. Oh, for me, I've like never had it close. Oh, I was hoping to squeeze in some eggs, but honestly, my DPS is good enough that I should just double Void Waker. If I'm not mistaken, the average Red X for like a 500, if you hit a BGS, is 340, which is like insanely slow for me. I was like, no way. And then here I'm getting like 315-ish. Ooh, this is nice solve. Oh, messed it up. No, my precious 5 seconds. I drove people who don't care about being 100% efficient. Honestly, for me, like I've always had, no matter what, tank was always just better because like maybe I don't know, maybe it's because I have other hours PVMing in like Nightmare or something, but yeah, like face tanking, unless you're losing a tick like every time it does any attack, pretty much any attack that isn't a melee, that would be like the only way I could see it, because otherwise it's the same boss, right? You just stand there and hit it. Like, if you lose a tick every time it does a Shadow Slam, every time it throws a rock, then I could see it, but like, I lose a tick sometimes. Because, you know, obviously I don't want to get hit either. The timing's weird. Anyway, yeah, like even if it's prayer loss, it's definitely worth the time gained. IMO. Oh, noodle. It's gonna teleport anyway, so we're fine. Oh, I'm pissed. Anyone else read that thread of like, I don't know if anyone here is like an active Redditor, but there was a thread of why do you avoid endgame PVM? And I think, oh, I shouldn't have ran there, I could have ran a little bit deeper, but most of it came down to I'm scared of PVM. Or like I can't be asked dying or whatever. I'm like, okay, I see. I'm talking about losing single digits in the whole room. They don't hit while running. Yeah, they probably lose like 2 ticks every time the shadow happens, which is crazy to me. Like I instantly feel when I lose a single tick. I'm like, oh. Any drops today? We just started, so no. This is the first raid of the night. Oh. I saw that. Aren't people skillers? Yeah, but like, you can be both. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know. Like, they're scared for some reason. His only game. Why you have to be mad? Actually, what was that? Oh, misclick. What is this, like SAO or something? Like you die in the game, you just die IRL. Yeah, it's fine. You die all the time. RuneScape PVM, and nothing wrong with that. And then there's just like a basic, use of math. People use to like jump mental hoops so they can avoid playing the game. Like there was someone that was like, I can't be asked going in there for 30 minutes and getting potentially nothing. I'm like, okay, but whenever you're doing skilling, if you're like, not skilling, if you're ever doing like one of those easier bosses, your 30 minutes is quite literally nothing in comparison to like raiding, which is sad, but this is how it is. Raiding is just so much more money in the game. Unless you're doing next, but in which case it is in-game. Like the argument you're getting nothing out of 30 minutes of raiding, or potentially nothing, I'm like, but you always get nothing then if you're talking about it the other way. Just because raiding has so much more money. Like sure, you could be getting 3 mil at Vorkav, and you might get like 50k at ToA, but because those uniques are just so much more, which you're never gonna see at those other bosses, it's just so much better time spent, even if you're dying like every time. But I guess people really like that drip feed of dopamine, which is surprising to me because RuneScape's a complete delayed gratification game too. I'm gonna lose a tick. It's over. Got your 5th mask? Ew. That's nasty, man. It's terrible RNG, I'll be honest. I'm in danger. I used all my specs. It's fine, you know what? At the end of the day, less people doing ToA only makes my gameplay more valuable. There's less people doing it. Just be like that, supply and demand. But there's a good way to view the mentality of the casual player base who doesn't really PVM. Next better than ToA for GP? Yeah. If you're doing like sweaty duo. Depends though, if you're not, then it's definitely not. Doesn't have to be that sweaty duo actually. Like medium F. It also depends what kind of ToA you're doing. If you're doing like these 525s, it's pretty close. Even at 450? Well, definitely at 450. At 5... You know what's funny? A lot of people were like... Solo 500s isn't that much. Because they look at the wiki rates for the 500 for ToA. And then they... Oh, this is kind of rough. So they were using the wiki rates for ToA. And then they were saying that the duo next rate is wrong, which it is wrong, but the ToA rate is also really wrong too. So a lot of players who do next and don't do ToA will blindly say like next is more, whereas a lot of the people like me who do 500, like really good 500s, I would say in comparison, like sub 40 all the time. Plus mine's is at 525. We would say it's closer, but Nex is probably still the winner. Because they have, like, the wiki has both wrong, right? I would guess Nex is more. Yeah, like, I'm easily way above 20 mil an hour also. How to highlight thrall style, you can use the better NPC indicator plugin. Like, you should never trust the wiki for how much money an actual method is. But I'll show you right now if you want to look at the settings. Better NPC. You go to better NPC highlight, like here. And then you can use whatever you want. I use tile and I use these IDs. Those are like the NPC IDs for the thralls. I actually have no idea myself how much duo efficient next is, because I'm sure it's probably like at least 20 to 30% off on the wiki. I would say that's like a conservative measure. But I can say for sure they're definitely off by about also 20% for ToA. They die. This is Zebak assets. How much do I think Double Trouble adds to Akka? If you have a shadow, I'm gonna guess from 30 seconds to a minute, depending on your invocation level. Like, if you get unlucky on the keepback, it's gonna add straight up like a minute and a half. But on average, probably like 45 seconds. I'm really not sure though. Like, that kill is, the kill I just got is like 4 something. But you have those insanely bad kills sometimes. I mean, it doesn't help that I have terrible range switches. So whenever it does keep back, I lose a lot of time. If it decides to stick on range, that is. If it's somewhat generous, then yeah, it's not that bad. Like, if I had a ZCB with me, the keepback wouldn't cost as much time. It would still be slow as hell, but 6? You can most definitely get 6 or 7, yeah. I guess when you're counting for kill count, it would be about 6, because kill count isn't free, right? It takes some time to stock up. It depends if, like, the players have the CAs to cut down on the KC, because that's actually a lot of money. If you're just sitting there KCing all day, then it's gonna cost a lot of time. It's not too much. I'm talking probably like 5% of your money, but CAs will probably save you maybe like, yeah, like 3%. It's pretty... It's like an extra mil an hour almost. A little more than a mil an hour, actually. Do I use low detail? I don't use low detail, but I do use animation smoothing. You don't even have to slide. I think you're like one of my friends who has like a, well, not anymore, but when he started PVM, he only had the core. Like, you know, he would have like 1700, but he would have like Infernal Key and stuff. So funny. So many players like that, actually. I'm caffeinated. I'm probably gonna do like... I'm gonna do like 4 raids at least. Void Waker, I know, right? It lets you speed up those... Get those extra hits in, and then those extra hits actually matter a lot. Sometimes you're like 1% away from proccing into the next phase. It just helps. Am I off work tomorrow? Supposedly. Last time I was off, they called out at 1:50 in the morning after the stream. I don't check my phone, really, like when I'm home too much. So I didn't even know. I just went straight to sleep. And I woke up and I saw the messages. They're like, can you work? And I was like... I wasn't able to make it, unfortunately. Too late, but... It's hard to tell exactly how much something saves time in ToA. Just because there's so many transitions, so many annoying transitions in this raid, that like a very small DPS gain could be a lot, depending on where you're doing it. Like Akka, for example. Might not think that damage matters. It might not in a lot of cases, but could. I'm excited for those 4 max hits we're gonna get from the majoring. Time. Well, to be fair, I don't poke skulls. I do, but hold on. But then I'll have to spec midway here. I don't usually make a mistake with bombs, but I could, and I could die because of it. So I'd rather just be safed up. For the example of Baba, though, Baba's a boss with not too many transitions. So it's a lot easier to maintain DPS on him. Whereas Akka has a lot of transitions because, you know, he has like 4 shadows. And then you have to hit him in the 4 shadows. And then he teleports. So he has a lot more transitioning time. It would be a little bit faster for me to use the, to not SGS though. But I like the safety more for money rating. Are there any like tiles that make double trouble easier? Not that I know of, no. You can look at Hisoka's double trouble guide if you want to use those tiles. He uses like a grid format, but I've never really used it. I just understand the mechanic, so I've never really needed it. The floor in Akka's room is terrible to see. I just like to use the symbol, to be honest, as a reference. The symbol in the floor. Because the symbols are always on the edge of the square. If you imagine the middle of the room like a 4x4 square, the symbols are perfectly on the edge. Filling my storage chest would be nice. Yeah, you could use like the 1, 2, 3 marked in the center. I think that's from Hisoka's method. You can just look up Hisoka double trouble. Let me see if I can find it. It's one of the better guys out there. I don't use it, but definitely has a lot of viewers on it, so I assume it's good. Let's see if I can look it up. Let me do it in between skulls. It'd be kind of hard to type Hisoka from butterfly in the middle. I'll just link it in a bit. We can multitask a bit. Oh, maybe not. I'll do it after the thing. I now have to stab skulls SMH. I'll also tick. It's over. We def charge. We know does nothing. What if like one day it did do something and this whole time we just been conditioned to think it doesn't, and the Jagex like stealth changed it? You know, you just gotta check every now and again. Someone's gotta know. Like I'm pretty sure Baba, Voidwaker, used to wake him up and then suddenly it didn't. Like magic damage in general. I actually have a video of me waking him up with magic. Now he doesn't wake up. So everyone's gotta do science. Two at a time. Yeah, you can do 2 at a time. A good tip is also you can just turn last second or stay moving until you get to that tile. But I'll link his guide in a bit. Bruh. Curse. Oh well. Here is the Hisoka guide. So cringe. He's always at Warden too. Not sure why. I'm annoying. On my music. So annoying. The whole internet DCs too. I mean, it is what it is. I'm surprised it always happens there, though. I am somewhat suspecting it's like, for some reason, intentional that I'm DCing at that time. Considering it seems to be like an internet issue, and it always happens there, it doesn't really happen elsewhere. I'm somewhat convinced it's like... because none of my power went out or anything like that. No, so it randomly kicks off DCs, and then OBS and everything disconnects, my internet stops working. So I wonder if it's like, someone's like, literally DDoS. Hold on, give me a second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do some more raids. It's been like 5 times at this point, and it's always right when I get to P4 too. But hold on a second. I'm gonna shut the stream off for a little bit. I'll be right back, but I will definitely reconnect. Hello, are we live? Just a quick reconnect. We got a transition budget, exactly. You've never seen it in your life. It is a little annoying to disconnect, but I mean, what can I do? Me being angry is not gonna like get the raid back. It is what it is. That could have been the shadow. I don't know. Maybe I've always disconnected on a shadow raid. You don't know. Let's pot up again. Let's get this BRB text out of my face. Yeah. Or I'm removing it. Oops. Did not mean to drink that. Smooge. Down a whole restore dose. Never gonna recover from that financially. .99 ranged. Congrats. I hope you're talking about yourself. When I stacked them and didn't kill any of them? True. Oh my god, I just... It just came to my realization that I didn't even spec him. Like, I just splashed on him. Gotta skill and do quests. Ew. Imagine losing spec. Alright, look how inefficient that was. They should remove it. What, you don't like doing monkeys for 3 minutes getting tortured? No way. Hey, see, I think I'm at 700 something. Like 702? Any shadows? Not recently. Unfortunately, not recently. We take no damage and we keep the speed. Would you say you're one of the best towers in the world? Statistically, yes. If we're talking like actually best, maybe not. There are other people better than me. For sure, for sure. People who aim to sweat a lot more than I do. Like, there is a wall that I've placed for myself. I don't want... Like, I don't really care about, like, flaking my brains out. So I will never, like, beat someone who was willing to. Well, I think right now I could, but, like, give it, like, a month or two if anyone actually, for real, tried, they would be better than me. A lot of people don't care about this world record, to be honest. Statistically, like, if we're, like, comparing, like, the majority of the player base, right? Then yeah, I would say I'm probably within like probably at least 0.5% top, but like I don't know. There's probably at least, I would say, minimum 50 people who could probably be better than me if they wanted to be. Like, and how do you track who's the best, right? Is it the highest invocation? Because that doesn't necessarily mean you're the best, right? Is it speed? Perhaps, but then what if their invocation is low, right? Like, would you say someone who's doing a 300 speed is necessarily better than someone doing a 500 speed? They have more tactics to save time. I don't know if you can say they're better, though. Does having a world record mean you're better? Or is it consistency, you know, like... I think it depends, but I would say overall, yeah, I would say I'm getting a nice mixture between everything. All depends on your definition. 47, gosh. Just 2 hit me now. Get it over with. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm not getting bit. If I get hit early like that, I think I'm just gonna give up. And kill it so I don't die. I think it's just logical. Because I would have to swarm like 6 more to survive. I mean, to make it efficient. And if I die, it just throws the whole thing out the window. I think there's nothing wrong with swarming if the melee doesn't bite me too hard, and then just canceling if it does. I call it adapting to the game. Dry on staff, shut down install. Yeah, but you can reinstall in like 3 seconds, so. Imagine the endorphins when you get it. You're going through a fine line. I told myself that when I was doing my nightmare grinds. To be fair, they get a solo mace when it was like 1 bill. But I never saw an orb. Ever. Depression. The egg still got me? Dang. I'm actually gonna die. Bruh, getting chipped to death. That's so sad. The Meller hits through prayer, right? I saw a 5 there. I don't think I made a mistake with the ranged hitting. I should have prayed range, I guess. Oh. No trap melee? No, it normally doesn't deal, like, too much. Obviously there it did. But I am kind of, like, learning, kind of, like, the limit still. Like, see what I can get away with. I've only been using, like, the Din's method for, like, 30-ish kills. Agile's at 5s? Oh, they do? Oh, okay. Well, today I learned, just pray ranged until you're, like, 40 plus. That's what I thought. I was like, I don't think the melee hits through prayer. I guess I was just getting unlucky and got chipped a lot. But it's good to know. Every death is a learning experience. Now I know. Pray ranged. But I'm pretty sure I got egged. That was like the big thing. You do lose quite a bit of time trapping him, which is why I'm not doing it, but of course, like, I need to know what I can get away with. Fortunately, that is what Kephri is boiling down to at this point. Some of your solo does, you don't learn yet. I mean, it's obviously safer to trap him, right? But you get so many faster kills not doing it. But now I have to, like, find the balance between not, like, planking, of course. Like, at that run, it bit me like 40, so obviously I stopped swarming. The safest method would just be not to swarm. How am I doing? Doing good. Got a DC at P3, unfortunately, though. Which was a little depressing, but is what it is. I reset my IP, so maybe that helps. Rude as hell, what the hell? Internet issues, yeah. Could the new rings be cheap or pricey? Absolutely pricey on release. Would not doubt it. People who do ToA have money and they don't care. I will not charge anything probably lower than 200 mil on release day for a ring. Like, we obviously don't know the drop rates, but just because it's like basically an ancestral piece, I wouldn't charge anything lower than 200 mil on release. As God Wars. Sounds like 50 mil minimum. Depends how hard they are. Just wondering why I bring Dinny B. There should be an FAQ in the video description. I did not mean to click the middle there, so I had to lose a tick, which kind of defeated the purpose, but whatever. Individual respectable. Depends on your gear. Depends on your gear. I would say if you have like a shadow node. The projectile slower than a blowpipe by a little bit, yeah. It depends on your stab weapon. Like, if you have like a Bofa, then I would say see if you can do like 400s, like a Bofa Fang. But like, you know, you can't just hop into a 400 like right off the bat. I should have done diagonal. Oh, I had to lose a tick. Oh, that's not what you want to do. Most definitely don't want to try to drop your Fang when you're doing Red X. Willy Slayer. I know. I need to do some Willy Slayer. I need so many Slayer points. Need them for my Zuck tasks. Have you ever done... They removed Duo, Wildy Slayer, right? Have you guys ever tried it? It's so many points. If you have someone... Back in the day when you could do, like, Duo Wildy, they would hit it for, like, half, and you would hit it for half, and then it would just be so fast. Because, you know, the Slayer XP is terrible anyway. So you just go for fast tasks. And if you had someone willing to duo with you for a prolonged period of time, it was so many points. Like, I would hit the mammoth to half, you would kill, and, like, that's it. Just have that. How do they get rid of duo? Probably some cringe level 3 was using it to get some Slayer, and Jagex loves their snowflakes. So they're like, nah, they gotta have their BIS, like 3k Slayer XP an hour or whatever. So... I'm pretty sure some snowflakes complained about it being OP for their extremely niche use or something. That's usually the reason for a nerf. Yeah, it turns their 9,000 hour grind to a 7,000. I think it was actually like the only way to reliably get XP. Fang nerf, yeah. I think Fang on release for the other monsters was pretty OP though. It was like just a few % behind Scythe. Like it was not BIS anywhere. Not as far as I know, but it was so close that it was kind of dumb. This Fang kind of slapping right now. I'd rather they just make it rare, to be honest. Weapon's really good. I hit the wrong one. Honestly, I could have just swarmed there. Like, I didn't lose any HP from the melee. I was very safe to swarm there. But I could have brought it down to 200 HP or less. Maybe I also shouldn't double dins. Normally, I'm supposed to dins at the end if I want the best swarm. But I did it there because I wanted to get as much damage on the melee as possible. But it might be better just to not do it like that. More efficient not to. I'm gonna go with the original method. I like that setup though. I was able to chin the ranger and the melee. Shift click. We don't get memed by our swarms. Ah, they're so hard to click. And that should release the egg cap. And I have the radius of 5, so I know my Dins is going to hit them here. I'll move here, or are they going to run away? They won't. Nice. Why am I playing ranged? There's like 3 of them on me and I'm 99 HP. I thought that was gonna bomb me, to be honest. Or it's probably worth the Dins. See if it throws me a last second egg. I think we're at capo. We're not. Nice. Oh, so juicy. The juice. Have I seen any Mogo Kirby? Of course. That guy is, in fact, a big goat. Can't not love goat. Like, Mogo, he's so good. I haven't watched his streams recently, though. I just watch when he uploads a video. Take there. Really diverse player too. He's not just good in one piece of content. He's like very good all around. You don't really see that in a lot of players these days. They're usually only good at like 1 or 2 pieces of content. He's always very innovative. When I'm making top streams as well. It's a lot of work to do top, man. I could, but top is my like banter with the planking boys content. "24-hour DT2 live stream." When is the 26th? Wednesday? I don't know about 24 hours, but I'll probably stream for a while. 1 HP. Oh, my thrall killed it. I mean, I guess I would have killed it too, so can't really complain too much. Have you done much chambers or top? I have the 2k cape for top. But I've not really done that much chambers. Like, I did it casually when I was like first playing, so not very seriously known. I do have the GM for challenge mode, but that is a bit of a joke to get these days. To be honest, I don't really see the appeal in chambers at all other than Ulm. Ulm is literally the only boss fight I have fun in that entire raid. Like, I think Ulm is a great fight. I don't use augury here. Basically diminishing returns. Augury does give you quite a bit of accuracy, but you don't need it in this room. So it's just a lot of prayer drain for very little benefit. If you wanted to use a prayer, and most I would use is the blue pyramid. Just ignore the 10% one. But like, I can't be asked like slogging through an entire chambers just for Ulm, as much as I love that boss fight. And then people complain about chip damage, and oh my god, there's so much chip damage in chambers. But at least you can like redemption them, so people kind of, I guess, let you get away with it. I also don't really like the fact that purple sweets change a lot about the solo content. The stick eating is really important in that place. Sometimes when I splash, I'm like, oh, why aren't I using the prayer? Calphite Porter Room, Vespula. It's funny, people, they don't even do it the intended way. I think the intended way was actually pretty good design, but then as soon as we figured out redemption, I'm surprised they didn't nerf it on release, because it would actually make the room interesting, slightly. Like, have you ever seen like those methods where they like feed and then hit Vespula and then like free hit it like 10 times? I'd rather they make that more interesting than make redemption meta the meta, but they can't do it now. Like, at this point, redemption has to stay. There's no way they can do anything about it at this point. He's gonna have to leave. I'm gonna hit him in time. Because if they do it that way, it just would slow down the room. Like, the actual intended way is... Oh. I think one of the things that's really annoying about Mutadile is the mage attacks. You literally can't see them coming. It just happens. So you just need to have your prayer up all the time. Not gonna hit me, we're good. I might. Would you do Mega Scale if it comes back? Isn't it still here? But we're... Go for GM. I mean, for... Oh, you mean just in general? No, I don't really care. The rewards suck. The only thing that, for me, appealing is just the KC at next. Like... Eh. The thralls, it's kind of nice, but it's pretty irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. So, probably not. There's just so many tasks I'm not personally interested in. I'm not interested in getting an 8-man team for ToA. Like, that's a lot of people. And, like, the rewards suck, so I'd rather just keep soloing. It's more fun for me. There's a lot of tasks I don't want to do, so, like not even the 8-man ToA, but like just in general, like I'm not trying to hunt Barra fight on. I think the one I would be most interested in is the being able to do extra zucks, like extra zuck tasks. That's probably would be the most interesting for me. Like that for me is the best reward of anything, but it doesn't motivate me enough to go past Masters. I'm not even at Masters yet. I'll get it eventually probably, but low priority. I only want the Zuck tank for the pet too, like the speed run is like free as hell anyway. These days sub 65 is really easy. If anything, I'm looking to get the melee task, budget, all in the same run. Do I find Zuck more challenging to ToA? No, Zuck itself is not very challenging, it's just nerves. The waves are probably way more skilled than Zuck. Maybe Inferno in general. More challenging than ToA, yes. Yeah, for sure. The Zuck Simulator? No, I haven't seen it. Do I follow Oda Alfie? No, not really. I used to watch Alfie a lot, but I haven't really been in his time zone because I used to watch him when I was a student, and I would play a lot more later into the night. Oda, not really in general, because he's he's been doing more content in terms of PVM, but I never followed him from the beginning, because at the time he was mostly PvP, and I only watched PvP. To be fair, the sceptre doesn't have much time save if you're doing a lower invocation. Or if you're doing teams, because even teams you have more space. It's a lot easier to manage prayer and stuff. A whole argument against sceptre being useless was, so are you gonna red X? Are you gonna lose 40 seconds red X and talk to me? And they usually will say yes. It's a mental gymnastics, if I say so myself. Although in teams there's definitely range, you got the space. When the new ring comes out, I'm pretty sure most people are just gonna mage Zebak though, because you're definitely gonna want the ring for Akka and Wardens. So, like, might as well mage Zebak, right? Which is why I bought a lot of cursed scepters. Most players, I would assume, would do that. Would just start maging Zebak. It would be so much nicer. You have to bring the ring. The Red X full Baba, probably like 20 seconds over face tank. And if you're doing partial red X, where you're just red Xing enough to not lose ticks, but you know, still mitigating a lot of Baba's damage, probably 40 seconds plus, which is humongous. Because accursed sceptre is only with just Void Waker, it's only a 19 seconds difference between Mage Zebak currently in game and Tbow Zebak right now. Assuming you're not using Masori Helm. If you're using Masori Helm, it's like 28 seconds, I think. So you still lose more time doing a full red X than you do doing a partial red X. Mage Zebak will beat Tbow. It actually won't. Even with the majoring, it's going to be about 3 to 4% worse than BGS Tbow. But that's like so close that it's like almost humanly indistinguishable. And you need the ring anyway for this room. Plus Akka, so like, you know, might as well IMO. How to heal the full? I use the Sun spec. There's Partisan of the Sun. If you spec with it, it heals it at full. If it's less than 5, then no point. Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about, Phil? Where's his bomb? I can't even see it. Swap the bulwark for the ring? Yeah, it would be. Oh, you always like to look at tick skill. I look at TTK usually. If it's less than 1 attack. I don't remember what it was, to be honest. "19 seconds is about 6 attacks, a little over 6 attacks though. Which for me it's not worth because that's 2 slots. Anguish and Vans. Assuming you're swapping the sceptre for BGS. For me, I've always valued my switches based on time per inventory slot. It's like the statistic I've always done with my napkin math. I'm like time saved per inventory slot. For me, 19 seconds for 2 switches, most definitely not worth. I'd rather just take a much more chill raid. What else are you supposed to base it on? I don't know. I don't know what else people base it on. A lot of people base it on just raw time. For me, I do time based on inventory slots. They just don't do the per inventory slot thing. A lot of people just go, fastest is what I want. But a lot of people aren't skilled enough to handle fastest. Sorry to say it and break their egos, but a lot of people aren't skilled enough to handle fastest without making it not worth. Like if you're gonna bring all these range switches and take like a 39-minute raid, then you need to get better at the other rooms before you start bringing switches, you know? And that's just like a concept that noobs take too. It's like before you get good, you know, before you start taking all the switches, probably get better at the rooms first. $525 PP, 31 minutes. 31 minutes while skull skipping. I don't remember exactly on 31 something though. Like it's not 31 flat. It's like in the low 31s. I don't really bother like memorizing my PBs for like every invocation I do. Just kind of like a rough ballpark. It was like a pretty crazy kill. It was like a 730 Warden with skull skipping. It's really rare to get. It's definitely not remotely close to my average. My average is probably about 35, 36. So even though it's my PB, I cannot say it's my average. That'd be ridiculous. Redonkulous. A lot of players will take their PB and just like add a whole 1-2 minutes. I'm like, no, that was a pretty crazy run. Like my average is most definitely not. Not just a little off my world record. ToA has quite a bit of variance. But I have my staff on the fence. It's longer range. It's a term long range. You don't gain too much DPS going into like the regular accuracy mode. So it's generally just better to have it on long range for extra range. Plus I want the defense XP. If we're talking just like as a max main. And yeah, she has some core is really interesting. Yeah, it's really chill. Always stay topped off. You lose a little bit of time, but I like it. I think it's worth. I wouldn't recommend really anyone like below 450 do it though, because like you have like food and like other stuff, you know. Maybe 450 flat's not too bad. But like 400, you know, I assume you're not running like dehydro or whatever. No need to have it on. Half going hard right now. This rock's gonna be a little late. Can I do 2? I don't know. Yeah, we good. I think I lost a tick there. All over. Dude, I was watching Bodhi play a few days ago because he was streaming with Adicon for 8-mans. The Psychopath doesn't have tiles for Akka. It's crazy. I respect it though. I can memorize like one quadrant, but I will not know all the quadrants by heart. I gotta love Bodhi though. Such a vanilla player in terms of client usage. Dude, I thought I DC'd. Alright, we had a little panic. Mistaken the accursed sceptre for our sun spec, but we are in the clear now. Everything is all Gucci. I don't know why some people compare unfairly having ranged with BGS with Shadow by itself. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, Shadow with Scepter versus ranged with BGS, you know? Seems like a fair... I was like, what the hell is this? It's like yellowish. I click it, and I was like, wait, that's not my sun. Okay. I've actually been starting up Elite Clue Scrolls again. One of my friends has he got a 30-day drop a few months ago, and it lives rent-free in my head. So I've been trying to get these guys. Let me give it to Watson. What? How do you do this again? You have to just use it on him? Yeah. Okay. One purple. Not that dry though. We're only like 3 dry. Oh, don't look at my merches. You can look at my merches. Tons of blood shards. And accursed scepters. Bofa, Shadow. Yeah, they've lost their minds. Usually, to be fair, usually when people have their DPS calc on Bofa versus Shadow, they have like ruby bolts in there. Crazy. I didn't get a dark crab. My collection log, I can post it right here. Log ToA. I'll leave it in the French chat right here. Pretty good. Got a little bit of everything. Not particularly dry anywhere. I finally got my Baba transmog out of the way. Still procrastinating my Kephri one. Why doesn't your chat show the log? So you have to actually upload it. So if you use the collection log plugin, you have to open up your log and go through all of them like this, like manually, like click through all of them. It's in the log in the plugin instructions. You think bringing 6 restores and having to flick is too much? No. This is on preference. If you can handle it, do it. A lot of people do it on 5 or 4. But like I personally like 7 because I don't like flicking much. Mostly Baba I don't like flicking. I think it's a lot of work. This is whatever you're comfortable with. You know, if 6 is too much for you, then just bring it to 7. Maybe slightly encouraging bad habits saying that, but for real, like you're already doing 400s, right? For sure you'll be fine. You probably know what you can and can't handle. Think you're close to 500? You'll get there eventually. I mean, I was like doing 425s for like a longest time, right? You just slowly scale up. It's pretty fast for a webweaver room. There's this one trick to turn Bob into no supply room. I don't know what that is. Call it -1 minute is what I call it. I mean, it's not really actually -1. Is it really over exaggerated? Ancient Mace per raid. Yeah, that's gonna cost you more time than the dose of the safe, to be fair. Skip from 400 to 500. Honestly, it's so easy if you know Double Trouble or you're willing to learn it, because that's like plus 30, and then you just gotta like man up into do the dehydro. $234. I'm just built different, you know. you teach how to red X like that? I don't have a good way to teach it right now, to be honest. I'd love to, but I'm kind of just winging it and I just feel out his attacks. Like for this one, right before you get your third fang, you go under. Phase 3, that is. Baba attacks every 4 ticks in the third phase, so I kind of just feel it out. He does have like the lion's mane and everything, right? She, actually. Honestly, I actually don't know what the real average is for red X because I've never done it in 525s, like a full red X cycle. But I do know that 340 is what it is at 500. Imagine it's like 410. I don't know. I actually don't know what it is. Someone who does 525s and red X all day probably would know. But Jay, if you want, basically, Baba attacks every 6 ticks on phase 1 and 2, and then on phase 3 attacks every 4 ticks, 410. That's what I was kind of thinking, like just over 4. So if Baba attacks same time as you, essentially, you can get 2 fang hits and then instantly go under and do like, you know, 3 cycles of red X. And then rinse and repeat. So you kind of have to like know exactly. But it might be 2 cycles, I don't remember. That's why I didn't want to say anything, because I'm doing it on feel, so I don't want to like say something wrong. But you can feel free to analyze the VOD like over and over and see like how I'm doing it. And then on the last phase, because it's every 4 ticks, after Baba's attack, after you see the hit splat, wait 1 tick and go under. The thing is, you don't want to just do it. You have to know when your fang is, and you don't want to lose ticks with your fang. So you have to like kind of get an innate sense of your attack before you do it. Because past 3 cycles of red X, you will always start losing ticks, which is what you don't really want. It's fine to lose ticks if you're like moving it around. Yeah, Baba straight up hits like 32 in solo. If you're doing teams, I think it's straight up, yeah, 35, 38. It's crazy. Redonkulous. Oh, he bit me for like $1 billion. That's nice of him. Oh! I'm so dead. Mistimed it. How fast does this guy attack? 4 ticks? I've never really actually checked. I thought I had it right there. Oops. I should look it up, I guess. Spitter, scarab. My legs. Or pretend he's actually fanging IRL. You wish. Let's see how long. He attacks every 3 ticks? Holy, no wonder. Spitting Scarab got hands. No wonder he does so much DPS. Well, today we learned. Any good drops? Yeah, I've been getting dropped. No, we haven't got anything good. Last purple was Masori Mask. Tick monster, man. I did kill the melee. I misprayed the ranged. I thought it was a 4-tick monster, so I ran under, melee flicked into ranged, but they were same tick. That was a mistake because I didn't know the timing of the ranger. Another piece of information downloaded into my brain, of course. Thanks, man. Thanks, Noah. This is why I stopped calling these raids money raids when I'm streaming. Because clearly I'm dying too much for it to be a money raid. If I was money raiding, I'd be using softcore. This is cooking, is what it is. All streams become cook streams. Ego raids, yep. Like there, I swarmed instead of killing, which is so ego. I should just flick them, you're right. Like, this is a skill issue I should get over. Especially since the melee are so much slower. I think I'm just gonna do that. Don't touch bait, I'm sterile. Die more than you? I have the fattest ego when I raid. Well. You actually swimmer second phase? No. No. Does it make a diff? I haven't tried, to be honest. I should try. I think I lost a tick there, so no, I didn't. Alright. And one more time, and then do 3 cycles. Or 3 hits, sorry. 3 fang hits. And then you can reset actually there by doing a Void Waker into a fang. But I don't like to do it coming out of rocks, because this timing gets funny. This one is just 3 Fang hits into step under, assuming it does a melee. And if you want to drag it down, you can do this. Where you run 1 away, and then you run 3 away and click it. This one is just like knowing the timing really well. You just gotta live and breathe the tick. Simple as that. For phase 2, phase 3, 2 hits, and then when you're about to get your 3rd one, step under. You can only do it for 1 hit. Woodwaker at the top. It's so nice. I should have done it twice at the top. I think I had no spec. That was kind of a slow ending. Honestly, I kind of enjoy doing this partial red X cycle because you have to do mechanics, and it makes you kind of like try to feel the timing of Baba the whole time. Kind of fun. The only fun I've had in this entire raid. I actually have fun cooking Kephri. I just realized, because I've been on such a clue scroll hiatus, this is literally the only clue scroll I've gotten in 800 ToAs. So much wasted. Some collection logger right now is like screaming, like, oh my god. Just didn't want to do my clues, man. Purple incoming. How's it going, Xander? I can actually feel it. I've died enough and sacrificed myself enough. I think this is the one. Want to learn the Kephri method. How do I suggest a keep back? Oh, I definitely messed up again. I need to practice that 8-tick timing. Ah, stop chipping me. $59 without shadow, that's insanely unlucky. May not take chances. I think you're cursed, standard. Who hit a 50? I don't think I hit a 50 with anything. Max is 48, like everyone else. Having trouble blowpiping when he's keep backing. You gotta do like 2 in front and then 1 behind. The reason I did that, by the way, in case you're wondering, I wanted to unlock the eggs. I think I can squeeze in 1 more eggs. Should have done the Void Waker there. $504, milked quite a bit of points. 4 points, yeah, pretty much. I'm looking for a nice mix between just sitting there for like 10 years in point farming and actually like, you know, some speed. I don't want to just sit there forever in point farm, but I do want some points. Shield, it kills all the eggs, yeah. It always one-shots eggs, if it can see them. Eggs are a 1-to-1 multiplier, so it's pretty worth. It's a great MVP method for free-for-alls, by the way. But the thing is, I have the agiles we saw marked. It's really visually obstructive, but I have them marked for a 5-tile radius, which is what the dins is, so I know exactly when my dins is going to be able to hit them. So I'm trying to hit the agiles and the eggs at the same time is what I'm aiming for, which I'm still practicing. Then I'm trying to get better at flicking the melee. I don't have a habit to, I've been just getting away with face tanking it, but clearly it's not going to work out long term, so figure out that or I will die. Alright, for a point farm Kephri, that's really fast. No way procs there, 1 HP. Dang, I thought my thrall procced it. So I thought I was gonna be able to get away with hitting without losing any ticks. Big mistake. I saw the 1 from my thrall and I was like, oh, surely I'll be able to hit the shadow. That's not worth it, but Aka's being so humble right now. So nice of him. I moved too far back, unfortunately. And then I didn't stall him on the tile. That probably procs, right? Nope, 1 HP, of course. No. Didn't attack. Double trouble, there's a more chance he will, since he does more specials, right? Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Sometimes he'll just be very humble like this, though. Never switch. Does the special count as attack? Yeah, it does. Oh, boomer clicks. Let's just keep back, I think. I need to calm down. I've been playing so bad this Akka. Special count as attack? Yeah. Webweaver kind of popping off right now. SGS, I would recommend just the core, and if you want P3 skulls. Zebak jug. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do it. Oh, I'm so bad right now. Oh, yes. I will be able to hit the shadow. I'm happy. For me, keep back was a little bit more intuitive because I did a lot of nightmare. I'm like used to like stepping back if needed. Let's take some practice. But once you get it down, actually, it's not as bad as you would think. It's not really feeling out your attacks, it's feeling out Aka's attacks, more of it. That's why I was saying, like, it'd be much better if Aka's like shield glowed red the exact tick that, you know, you're about to get meleeed, and then glowed bright red on the melee attack damage. It'd be a lot more visually, like, easy to know. Alright, for how much I messed up that Akka, that's pretty fast. I messed up a lot. Absurd amount. If you want to do like a money rate and practice it, I would recommend running none of the help invocations, so you always have 2 salts, no matter what, in softcore. Then you can always have 2 attempts. If you're like uneasy about it, but like kind of feel like you know what you're doing, then that's like a good way to balance money rate and learning. But otherwise, I would just learn it in like a 100 invo, all Akkas on. I don't like relying on the grid though. I kind of just do it myself. Up to you. I know a lot of people run the grid. Definitely don't learn memory skip though unless you're planning on doing it with teams. It's very inefficient solo to do the staircase skip. Yeah, if you look at Hisoka's guide, he uses like a grid system to have himself center, which is fine. The only thing I don't like about that method, it kind of locks you into not really understanding it. Understanding double trouble. But he does go through a lot of... For keepback? No, not for keepback, for double trouble. But to be fair, Hisoka does a really good job of explaining the mechanics and like cheats like turning around last second. I don't like the visual clutter on my screen either. We lost a take, it's over, boys. Time to leave. $300s. 300 is a good place to practice. I should avoid Wake Your Expected. I'm just sitting on some spec right here. Half Seeker bad? Yeah. It's fine for like a first 500 run though. But in terms of money rate, it's not worth. Your Akka's faster? Yeah, Akka's definitely my weaker room. Make a lot more mistakes in Akka. I have a rare solve on this side. Or a click accuracy right there. Yeah, that last one was really bad. No. Oh. Oh. The compromise? Better compromise not to have it at all. Remember, Path Seeker is not really efficient. Not Path Seeker, even Pathfinder's not really efficient until you're like post 500. It does make it drag on a while. You have to really make it worth it. How's it going, VW? This is a long Zebak, I think. I actually really thought about specking, but I knew he was about to do these tomatoes. I'm not gonna bother doing the full switch. Alright, fine, I'll do it. I want to save the whole 2.5 seconds right there. Would you apply double trouble before adding path invocations? You mean like, yeah, if we're talking about like the plus path seeker and finder, yeah. Even pathfinders that work below 400, no, only 500 plus IMO. I haven't done the math actually, so I actually don't know if it technically is efficient, but the problem is if you're comparing it against other invocations too, for sure it's not as good. Which is why double trouble, although technically it is like efficient to have at like 400, you have to compare it against every other option you have, and it's simply not as good. Which is why Overlords is generally considered to be a low tier invocation, is because in comparison, it's not worth. Why do I prefer 4? Because Zebak technically it's like no damage taken if I perform well. Whereas a level 4 or like a more juiced Akka, like potentially level 5 Akka, you fail DPS checks that are not really in your control. Yes, I can skip the DPS checks by running through the shadows, but that combined with Keep Pack, that is actually a lot more dangerous than Zebak ever will be. So once you're comfortable with Zebak, juiced is a lower threat than Akka will be, even if you were comfortable with Akka. Because if you want to skip DPS checks when you're failing, you have to like get meleeed or dodge in different quadrants, which is fine too. You might end up losing ticks there, whereas like, you know, Zebak, you're just sitting there hitting it all day. Like I think Roman was talking about on We Raid saying that he DPS skips in a different quadrant, so it's not as bad, but it's still like annoying as hell having to deal with a DPS check at all. Especially when it comes to like tick lossless transitions, skipping another quadrant is kind of hard to like fix. I think I did juiced Akka in my 525 video, because at the time I wasn't as comfortable. Dining 15. Yeah, that's probably worth. Like, if you can run 475, going to 515 is probably worth it, yeah. I would guess it's pretty worth. Not accounting for, like, dying, because it's harder, though, but yeah. Yeah, Pathfinder really adds like 5 minutes-ish. Maybe it's actually more like 4, but yeah, probably like 5. I would say 4 on the low end. Does that some HP? Do you think it's worth before it? No. I would say, like, not going above 500 and don't even touch Pathfinder. You can touch Pathfinder if you're going for the kits, but, you know, that's not efficiency for money. That's just in general. Trying to get there. Juiced Kephri is crazy. Juiced Baba actually isn't that bad. The rocks fall at almost the same speed. Did I Pathfinder for a 445? No. If you're not gonna break 500, it's not. I wouldn't consider it. Juice just means when it's like leveled up. Like if Baba's juiced, he's level like 4, let's say. So when people say like juice Zebak, they just mean like level 4 plus. My favorite word, the juice. Pathfinder gives you 3% extra purple chance. Is that worth the extra 4 or 5 minutes? Yes. Is that including the HP? The extra HP that they have? What's your HP? It might actually give a little bit more, but 3% as in, like, I assume you're going from, like, let's say 13 to 16%, then yes, it's worth. Not accounting again for dying. You might die a lot more. I definitely die a lot more. I, like, have a hard time dying at 490s, but I, like, obviously die in a lot of my 525s. Especially at Kephri while I'm learning. If I switch back to my old Kephri method, I won't die. It's so safe. But it's not fun. I want to learn how to do a faster Kephri on average. I think it's just flicking melee more. I want to put in effort. Can you break the 40 timer? I have someone who doesn't go for the 40 timer. They do 515s, and it's pretty efficient. They still complete in like 42 minutes. But ideally you go for a timer first. You don't have one. You ever have dragging issues in my inventory? Yeah. So get used to it. Just try not to. It takes practice. There's also like the anti-drag plugin, but I don't know what the default is. Juiced Warden would be fun to fight. I feel like Warden's on the easier spectrum of bosses in the game. Oh, I have like 5,000 rows left. The keyback is a lot more free with DT. Is without double trouble on, you can have the mark. Ooh, purple. You have the mark with the keyback on, and that's so annoying because you can't just step backwards. You have to step like L's and stuff to avoid like running back into the stuff. Ah. $91. How many ticks once skull spawns? No. I can just wing it. I do not, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Jazz. Eat the log? Yeah, sure. Just gear up. I'll post it in my game chat. I think I do have to update it, though. Game? Weird. That's what the log looks like. I'll post it in game. Log ToA. My Tbow log. A lot of it wasn't when log was released though. Like I'm missing like 4 sipes in there. I'll post both. I'm literally missing 5 Verzik pets on my TOB log. Yeah, like 4 sipes. Oh, it lived. Everything lived. I just don't deal damage. Well, I start chopping. I'm only gonna do hard modes for the kids. Like I need the Sanguine SD kit. Not the staff, the red scythe basically. Oh, do you need the kits too? Yeah, we are usually struggling to get people, but we're not that sweaty, unfortunately. Like we don't do the soak and skip. Apparently the soap skip saves a lot of time. Why you're only doing average? Yeah. You think I'll get 225 timer? I don't know. BBH, not sure. I think I could have died right there. I hate raiding with people. Oh, I don't have a choice for top. Very different. Very different. We're lacking choices. But you could solo top, I mean, true. Oh, that was kind of advanced. I knew I could sneak in that one. Messed up. Lost tick. Over. Oh my god. I done goofed. When did collection log come out? A few months after TOB, I think. Or it might have been like up to a year. maybe a year. I feel like I could get, yeah, like 230s though in the Baba puzzle. With webweaver after the update. Whenever that happens. So that update actually does benefit webweaver slightly more than blowpipe just because it's easy to group thralls, but far left and far right. It doesn't do far left into far right, but it can do like middle into right. I don't think the first boulder can ever be all the way at the farthest point possible, but you can get like number 2 and 4. But you're better than blowpipe? No, not necessarily. You can look at the FAQ in the video description regarding webweaver. But if it is as far left or far right on the second one, you can definitely do it. You do need a blowpipe for the farthest one, because you need the blowpipe to drag you. Oh no, I misclicked. That's surprising. Restore. Oh well. I got 4 whole restores left. How am I gonna manage? You need the blowpipe. You need a blowpipe because it's short range though. Because when you do the far boulder, it drags you in closer. Whereas if you're using a webweaver, you just stop because you're in range already. So you can't skip the super far one, unfortunately. Mistimed it. Oh, 2 away. 2 away you could skip. I'm talking like 3 away, sorry. 2 away you could just do an L into a diag, that's easy. 3 away. So if you're going from like 4 to 1, like boulder number 4 to 1, be a good way to put it. I don't know why I'm thinking 2 away. 4 to 1, you need the blowpipe to drag. Or like 4 to 2, you just have to do an L into a diag. We can do a left side here. Ugh. That should unlock the ad cap. Yep. Yeah, you can't get like a 5 into a 1. You can't get 4 into 1 though. Oh, that auto sets that up. No, you can get 4 to 1. Have a clip. 4 is probably not worth chinning. I guess I'll leave it as is. Have a clip I can show in a bit. Hold it. Or is it middle? Middle to 1? I don't know. That's a slow Kephri. Let me see if we can find it. I have a clip of it. Oh, and it's middle to far. Yeah, so you can do 3 to 1, but you can't be positioned for both. Okay, this is the far side skip with blowpipe. Hope that helps answer your question. Yeah, you're right. You're 2 from your current 1. The boulders are thick. Boulders didn't tech back in business? I don't know about that. That is dark technology hidden to the masses. No one must know about that. The 1 boulder set tech. Boulder dash. It actually can be done in teams if somebody kills the weak boulder for you. No one must know about that. Basically splash Baba with the dins and it wakes it up. So funny. Yeah, I corrected it. Only 2. You're far away. Yeah, but in that position, you can, like that one I did, you can, whoa. I clicked too fast there. You're in position for both 5 and 1 there. 1, obviously it drags as like the clip, but if it was boulder number 5, you just blowpipe, do an L into a diag. So you're available to skip all 5 boulders whenever, that method. You do have to be slightly offset though. If you're straight in the middle, it won't work. I don't think it drags you, unfortunately, if you're straight in the middle. Can't do that skip? Why not? What's stopping you? Is it the mental gate? Because you're bad, that's the mental gate. You do it. Dude, I so clicked. What? I'm pissed. No. Dead. Misclicked. I meant to click, I think, closer, and I clicked on top of it. I'm bad. Good old misclick. Do be like that. Just mess up the click. I should have kept my prayer higher. If I kept my prayer higher, I could have sunned quickly, but I saw that I was smited and I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to drink the restore and click the sun and inspect fast enough while doing memory. Designed. No way I die again? Of course I die again. I mean, if I didn't want to die, I would go back to my old method. Obviously. I gotta cook the dins. I gotta, you know, ego the Akka. I could just go back to my old method, honestly. It's so much more chill. 50%. Depends. Depends what I'm doing. If I'm like, if I wanted to like have a really high completion rate, I could do this. Go back to my 8 restores. And then I'm always, with 8 restores, I always like basically pot up to like max. And I don't do that, I don't do the same melee method, so let me show you what I do if I'm not doing a funny dins method. I can raise my consistency as needed. Just doing this. I'll double Void Waker the melee to start, and then I'll just like chin it to death, and it's like way more consistent. But it's not as many points, and Kephri takes a while longer. But it's actually a lot more chill doing it like this anyway. Play carefuler? No. Absolutely not. I should. Dying gets old at some point, right? Always living in danger, yeah. Like if I want to be consistent, I would just do this, Kephri. Here, I'll show you my normal method that I figured out. It's a good compromise between speed and not dying. Doesn't require an extra slot. At this point, the dins, although it does give a little bit of extra speed, it's mostly also for point boosting. Because you can do a similar method with a Void Waker. I'll show you. It's actually way easier to set up too. You just double Void Waker the melee and then chin it. That's it. Simple as that. I'll stop dying. Like for real. Oh shit, I didn't even see that venom. For some reason, I don't know why YouTube auto disables the links. Hold on, let me see if I can re-enable. Oh my god. Don't saw anything. Yeah, I think links are auto-blocked. Let me take a look. Moderation settings. Not any. Let's see. Your auto switch. Try it posting your link now. It'll work. Yeah. I'll have to just re-enable it manually. I was wondering how that time was gonna work. I needed to know. I was like, that's the red X timing. But is it also the rock timing? It indeed is the rock timing. Look, I need to cook. I need to know. I'm like, can I dodge this melee while doing rocks? I need to know. I need to know. You can't fault me. I will. Someone has to die for the science, and it just happens to me every. I was like, I really thought about it. I was like, you know, I shouldn't. What's that song? My mind's telling me no. But my body's telling me yeah. Yeah, the chance to get released. Poor guys. I will die for the science. Can't call me. Now I know. Now I know. Don't mess with Pava when he's throwing rocks. It's funny because I get away with it a lot of the time, and I was like, is it consistent though? Is that just how the rock timing always works? Turns out it isn't. I am the monkey. Scared of dying? You know what happens if I die? Die IRL. It's all over. Why am I not using my Fang on the early one? No more nerfs, trust, for real this time. It's the only way to have fun in this raid, to cook. Statue? Oh, I hate the statue. But you have to face reality. They're not getting rid of it. They know it annoys you. Someone probably put it there because they knew it would annoy the shit out of you. It drains so much prayer stacking, by the way. If you didn't know, they still drain you one prayer when they hit you. You need to hit a 0. They're not getting rid of that statue, just face it. They put it there on purpose. You think they made that decision without thinking about that? You'd be out of your mind. You don't need a blowpipe, but it definitely speeds it up a lot. And I had a 230 something with webweaver. Woodwaker for Fang, yeah. A lot less consistent though, for sure. Like I say that, but the Voidwaker, the Fang would have saved me a lot of time at the beginning one. I spent like 2 Voidwakers or 3 Voidwakers hitting the first ranger. So the best way you should do it is if the ranger is low HP or to your last one for the wave, use the Fang. That would be the most ideal way. Even if they hit a 0, they drain 1. Really annoying. Yeah. Protecting does help though. So I'm not gonna ego it and go under. Unfortunately, no ego. I like egoing it. Oh, look at that time! Juicy. Hitting. I'm gonna use all that time charging my staff. I don't even have preserve on. I'm not using my meta fight remedy. Her sceptre do be hitting. Oh, I messed up. Whatever. Just give up on swarming. I lost my chin. I still... Maybe I should have swarmed still. You go to the BGS max rate? Nah, unfortunately not. I'm surprised I actually didn't heal the full. I guess it's because I hit 2 of the 3 sec. I shouldn't have fanged the melee. I was supposed to double void wake. That's why the first chin didn't hit the meleeer. And that kind of threw me off. And then I lost the chin chompa. I didn't hit 2. Figured it would heal more actually. Oh well, it could be worse. Just lost about a minute of my life. much time does Sceptre save me? Honestly, I don't remember. It's like, for Zebak, probably like 15, no, probably like 20 seconds. Kephri, I don't know, didn't do the math. Didn't do the maths. But it seems good. It's all that matters. It increases your DPS by like 8%. But I don't know how much 8% really is because I don't know how long you're actually spending here fanging it. You know, Sceptre has a lot of variants on Zebak. You can actually be there for like 6 minutes if you're unlucky. Whereas like it's normally 5 minutes if you're unlucky. The variants. See, with 5 restores, you can have like the smallest ego at Akka and it's so much harder to die. Because I can just sun every time I'm below like 60. And it won't really matter. Sure, the room might be slower, but this is probably the most consistent way to get completions. If I was really aiming for it. And I won't be scared about saving to like 99 prayer all the time, right? Whereas before, when I'm at 4 restores, I'm like, I don't really want to drink just yet. Even though it makes no sense. It's a mystic lore. Makes me feel better. Well, noodling has its benefits. You can get free DPS in the shadow. How often do I fail a DPS check? Maybe like 1 in 4 times at level 4. feels good prayer. It didn't die, no. I don't know Scepter's true accuracy again, since DPS calc's obviously wrong. Set the invocation to 0. You wanna know the actual accuracy? Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. You set the invocation to 0. How do I know? Some comment told me it was, and it seems to be right. Because you've seen any of the VODs, yeah. Obviously you watched the streams. You know that the accuracy at Kephri is like a little over 50-50. And Zebak is definitely way over 50. 70% seems right to me. Someone told me on YouTube, yeah. I just saw it on a YouTube comment and I was like, you know, let me check after I saw that, right? Because I was never trying it on Baba on Kephri, or very rarely. After I saw that and I checked 0 invocation accuracy for Baba and Kephri. I've been trying it out and honestly it really looks like it is rolling on 0 invocation. Very reliably. And then I love how they said, oh, I trust his like calcs. I'm like, his calcs are wrong, so you're trusting an incorrect source. I don't know, anyone who's ever seen someone use the accursed sceptre can obviously see the accuracy is not as stated on the DPS calc. I don't know why they're using it as a source to say it's bad. Like, boom, insta one hit. I think that's gonna happen statistically. Yes, Tbow is stronger, but the accuracy is literally 3 times better than is stated. Actually, only 9 more purples left. Got one on this stream. No, it was a Fang. I spent the entire stream dying though. 1,000 completions? Yeah. Probably. Depending on how the Desert Treasure 2 bosses are. Because I'm gonna be occupied with those for a while. Am I gonna stream it? Probably, yeah. Just let them keep posting those calcs, honestly. When people... And just buy accursed scepters, and then eventually this is gonna go up. Look at the graph of the accursed scepter now. It's obvious people are catching around. Nothing wrong with people spreading bad information so you can be ahead at this point. That's what I've come to realize it as. If they want to spread that information when it's clearly wrong, go ahead. I'll just be taking advantage market-wise, I guess. Oh, I'm ToA. Oops. Let's Croc eat. Almost me. Hey, look, we got some accursed scepters selling. I bought these for like 1.8. As soon as I realized the accuracy is not described, I just bought like 100 of them. Blood shards are selling. Blood shards are popping. Yeah, don't have to pray against anything with the bite. I can see the argument that a cursed scepter at lower invocation isn't really worth the slot. Sure. Sure. But if you're gonna use that argument and then red X Baba, like, you're just making it inefficient. You're just like contradicting yourself, like. Dameron and Cursed. A Curse has a spec, Dameron doesn't have one. And I think a Curse just has better stats. I don't think Dameron's a powered staff. Not like you use a Cursed for the powered staff attack anyway. Yeah, like try BGS and Kephri, see how that works out for you. Gotta use a bone dagger. It doesn't matter which one you buy. You can do what you do. You should buy the U, but if you end up buying the AU, you just right click swap like this. The AU is for ancients, and U is just like powered staff like Trident. Yeah, whichever's cheaper. What's the spec do? It reduces magic by 15% and defense by 15%, but it doesn't reduce any lower than that. Like, you can't use it twice. Imagine about 1,000? No, I only bought like 200, unfortunately. And when the mage ring rolls around and people realize it's going to be more realistic to mage Zebak because they're so close in DPS, people are just going to be like, huh, maybe I shouldn't have written off the scepter and thrown those calcs around when they're wrong, so. I'm going to pick them up, I'll have you know. I'm a man. I'm a man of the people. Where I use it? I use it at Baba, Kephri, and Zebak. I'm also lazy, so I'll use it at Warden, but it's not that good at Warden. Pretty sure Void Waker is about the same. I just don't bother switching. I even bother with a boot takeoff. Manbofa, Void Waker, or Masora's ZCP. I would go with the ZCP. But they're both close performance-wise. Don't worry, I got you. Those will not be lost. Orphan Obelisk if I don't Void Waker? I have no idea, to be honest. I'm gonna guess no. You have pretty good accuracy on Obelisk. Wait, overheal? Oh, misclick. If I had to restart, would I do Tbow or Shadow rebuild, or maybe something else? I mean, in this current game set, it'd be Shadow, just because make more money in ToA than anywhere else, other than Nex. But like, if you're willing to do Nex, then you could do a Tbow rebuild with full Masori and Fang, and it would be better. Considering Masori is also cheaper than Ancestral. I think a Tbow is a whole 300 mil more. Would it be fair? Would it be a fair comparison just off that? I guess Ancestral is super expensive too. I don't know. I would do Shadow because I know how to do ToA better. Hey Ronald, just a quick question about your Sceptre comments. Wait. If you have BGS at 400 invo, do you think it's better to switch out for Sceptre? Context matters a lot. Are you like ranging Warden as your main damage too, like with a Bofa or ZCB or Tbow? If you are, BGS is still going to be better because Warden and Zebak are good accuracy. If your primary DPS is range, TLDR, stick with the BGS. Because for Zebak and Warden, they save a lot of time. Shadow has the privilege of not needing defense reduction or any kind of reduction other than for like Zebak, really. If it makes sense, like I'm using the accursed sceptre to reduce defense at Kephri and Baba for my Fang. But for Warden and Zebak, or I'm using it to reduce their magic level. It's a little different applications there. Whereas for you, if you were to bring in a accursed sceptre, it'd be solely for defense, in which case BGS would be better. I've always had faster times with it drained, but it's kind of hard to notice for Kephri, especially while swarmed. Like a lot of these players are doing no overlords, so it's like always swarmed. Claw spec in this raid? Hell no. I stepped on that a little early. Whatever. Never purple. Sad. Run it again, I guess. That was a really slow warden. Oh, this is why Fang on this one is so much better. How can I do raid after raid? Streaming helps. Streaming for sure helps. Okay, see, we're at 708 experts now. Oh, statue gaming. What do I die to the most? My own human ego. If I just didn't have an ego, these raids are so free. My ToA collection log? Sure. I'll post it in the thing right here. The client chat. My party chat, whatever. Thoughts on the QL? Lackluster. Nothing wrong with it on its own. But lackluster. Uncreative. Oh, that's one too many right there. Dude, I swore I moved in time, whatever. Man, it should be fine. The Akka one, I mean, yeah, they're all like good, but I wish they would go a little bit more out there. That rock mistake's gonna cost me quite a bit of seconds. What would I like to see them do? New invocations would be the best. Some stat changes would be nice to introduce some gear diversity into the raid. Is it true that gems are more common entry? You might be mistaken it with it's easier to farm an entry. They're the same rarity across all raids, so entries just happens to be the fastest raid to run. How to go auto switched? Oh, you mean for the... You're just talking about for the gems. Any idea on a different invoice setup you could run? About a time limit? I mean, I guess you could run Overlords, but I wouldn't recommend it. Time is a lot more efficient than Overlords. In my opinion, if you're not hitting time, and it's not because, like, if you're actually playing the raid the whole time, not because you're like AFK or whatever, and you're not hitting time, you just need more practice instead of changing invocations. There is a point where you should change your invocations, but if you're like playing the raid actively, not really AFKing too much, like maybe like a minute at most or two, and you're not hitting the 40 time at least, then you need... The fastest way to increase your drop rate is just to get faster at the raid, not change the invocations yet. You want to like get better, change the invocations, get better, change the invocations, repeat. and there's no point like changing when you haven't like mastered your current one yet. That's why I stayed at like 490 for a while, because like I felt like I wasn't ready for 525 consistently. I think right now I am. I've just been cooking too much, like the dins and all the fun stuff. But if I wanted to be consistent like this, I can run raids like this. It's a little bit more boring though. If you have full Ancestral Shadow, you should be getting, you should still be able to hit sub 40. If you have full Ancestral Shadow, that is. And Void Awaker, I guess. Like, what are your times? What's the best constant in this game? In my opinion, hard mode Tbow. Well, I doubt Void Waker saves 10 minutes, like, as an example. If you have full Ancestral, you should be able to make time. I actually killed it too quickly, I didn't have 2 Void Wakers. I feel like any magic weapons need any addition and redesign. No, I think right now they're fine. Magic in general is weak, and I do agree. I think what they need to do for making magic good is to stop treating it like another ranged attack, honestly. One of the biggest things that separates magic could be utility, right? Like ancients and all that stuff. But it seems like magic, they stopped caring about like roles like freezing and stuff like you'll see in ToB. Magic has it has a place there, because you need to freeze, there's revenge rolls. But in ToA, you just have Thrall City, and then you either have Shadow or you're stuck with a Sang, like, or Trident, right? There's no purpose of freezing in this raid. There's no purpose of venging if it's not going to give you points, you know? That's how I've always seen magic in this raid, is there's no utility. It's all about the damage, so you're just going to pick the staff that has the most damage. That's simple as that. And it's boring. It's frankly boring. You can venge Kephri, but you won't get the points for it. And it's very quick. Kephri is like the best venge room in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Because the bombs use so much. I had the death charge, didn't I? Ah. Finding a mix between farming for points and speed. Misori no mask Tbow Zebak. If you're gonna bring BGS Tbow. Damn, I was hoping... I wasn't planning that out. If you last it with Void Waker, you can squeeze in chins on like those guys, for example. Once we have the mage ring, you can pretty much just bring the mage ring and Curse Scepter. Be about the same as current Tbow Masori Zebak with no helm. Oh, it even placed a mirror. Not too big of a deal though. Seeing if I can pull it off. My clicks are too slow. In terms of non-purples, do you go evening costs? I don't think so. I think the shadow costs too much. I use it a lot. It's pretty close though. I don't think it's like that bad. I'm gonna guess no then. Or if the butterfly was saying no, no, no. Absolutely not. Much better just to tank so that you can hit with Fang and Bofa more. Have a melee you. You can butterfly if you're really, really low, or you could do a 4-tick butterfly with the like first let's assume you're doing 4-tick butterfly. You could do a 4-tick butterfly with the Bofa if you really wanted to. When you're hitting shadows, that is really the only time where it would be okay. But I wouldn't really recommend it either. It really slows down your Akka, but you know, like, it's not that bad if you're doing it while hitting shadows with a Bofa. I do not have a Discord channel, unfortunately, right now, but I can make one. Server, yeah. I think I'm good right now. I did have a test one where I was posting like invocation ideas and stuff, but it wasn't really like an official server to do anything on. Server it's still around. Yeah, the only thing it's got right now is a Reddit post I made with invocation ideas. Zero hits not counting, yeah, that would be kind of nice. The main use of that, honestly, is just so you can thrall without really caring. Unless someone's a melee thrall, then they still get reported. Here, you can have I can give you my Discord. It's just me in it right now, though. But if you have any questions like that, you can ask. I haven't formatted the server at all. This is a very blank server. If you have any questions or anything. If I have enough people join it, I'll probably format it. Just post everything in the general. Should make it like a welcome page. I'll do it after the stream, I guess. Turn it into a real server. Put the acid on me, rude. Surprised I'm still alive, I know, right? It's been betting the whole night dying. I dropped the ego, I am on billion restores, double void waking the melee. This is my most consistent one I've found so far. Like the most consistent way I found to play so far. Hmm. What's your goal after 100 purples? 101 purples probably. 1000 KC. Most likely just go for 1000 KC. Probably have like 120 to 130 purples by then, in that range. And then we're going to rage post on Reddit that nothing's being done to this raid. Too easy to farm while being boring. Pretty great. Just gonna post a fat loot log basically on Reddit and then flame the raid. Why do I like torturing myself? I think I was born like an M. You know, just be like that. It's the same reason why most of us hold jobs down, you know? Money. Why do I do ToA? Money. Is this the best money in the game? It's close. It's either barely first or it's slightly second to next. This is about 23 mil if I'm not mistaken. I haven't checked in a while though, with like updated prices or anything. I don't know what Duo Next is. I'm guessing Duo Next is probably 25. But I haven't checked Torva prices and stuff. Duo Next easier? No. Well, in terms of like stuff that'll kill you, not much will kill you other than like messing up the resets. But there's still a lot of drinking yellow Duo, and I don't like it. Mechanically easier. You do have to do it for a lot longer though. I feel like Duo Next is more effort to do well than this. Maybe someone who's done more Duo Next to me will think differently, which is fine, because they've done it more and they know more than I do about it. But I found Duo Next to be more effort than doing like a 525. And you get to do step unders and stuff more often. Well, the whole time pretty much. Walking out of radius. You need 2 people. That is more effort. You gotta find someone. I haven't done like much Duo Next though. Like I've only done it on leagues. And I've seen, based on what I've seen from Gnome Monkey's video, it looks like more effort. This one's a shadow? For real? On God? You said you talked to God, so like on God though? For real, no cap. What else do people say? On Yo, Scott. For real, yeah. For real, on God, no cap. You have any lives of you getting shadowed? Not lives, no. I only have a VOD. Not a VOD video, the 425. Shit, Scott, you're up at 3 in the morning. You're watching Castlevania? Better be. My YouTube algorithm is all Castlevania again. Keep rewatching the clips. Moving games and friend? Yeah, sure. What is your username, my good man? Watching the bear right now? Ooh. Neurologist. I pop one skull for the overheal. No other reason. Karis will give you an overheal. You can see I'm at 109. Nothing wrong with a little overheal. Gothics max, that's right. Gothics gang. We're not P4, this is P3, I'll have you know, good sir. You know, I haven't done it in a while, the fun skip. You guys want to see the fun skip? It's not skull skip, but this is regular. We'll do some fun skipping. Ah. Move too quickly. SMH. We'll drop the ego. Oh, this is why SGS can be nice and juicy. If you make a tripping mistake like that, and just cancel it out. Like so. You almost got me. I was scratching my eyes. Oh. They should make it so that the shadow stops getting null. That would be so nice. But it would remove our last bit of skill expression we have at Warden Speed 3. Moving closer. You know, I haven't done a 0 damage in a while. I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna sit up. That's hunchback. You remember? No, I just react. Sometimes if I happen to remember, I'll, you know, obviously use it. Ash slinging slasher. No. Ow. I got hit by lightning, it's all over. We have taken damage. All over. No. Dodge late. Getting spooky. Bit of a noodle. Please, purple. Never. You know, a lot of that did much damage. True. You know, a lot of that damage I was taking. Oh, reflex like chest. You mean? A lot of that damage taken was because I didn't want to lose tick. Starter playlist. Starter playlist is really good. So chill. Oh. Alright, we'll do another one. And we'll call it for this one. Whole 5 raids. Probably like 3 wipes. 35 chins. Oh, whatever. It's not worth to repot. Collection log? Sure. I'll just have it linked. Dude, get off of me. I was just chilling. Someone doesn't want to get the Kephri transmog. Who the hell does? I think I wake up at 3 in the morning. Oh boy, Kephri transmog. Absolutely not. Oh boy, 3 million. I'm not trying to do medic overlords. Who want green ToA log? Yeah, but I doubt they're 2k KC, so you'll let me slide. Bruh, can you not just run around and destroy all my sarcophagus? That's so rude. Oh, oops. Let him move too. This is a little spooky. BGS for sure for you, Dezo. Oh, I should have done the diagonal, forgot. I lost a tick there. Really slow because I didn't hit any defense reduction. Plus noodle. Yeah, who heals? Heal? Nah. Well, let's see how the Blood Fury goes. I mean, if you saw, I was actually playing it pretty smart. I did a Fang spec, although it's not much DPS, so I could sit at 75. If Baba decided to actually hit me like 20, I would Sun. I would drop the Ego and Sun. So I was ready for it. I was prepared. Much simpler. I don't know, it's actually, you have to kind of have a really good feel of Baba's attack timing though. I guess it's simpler in the way that you don't need to set it up a certain way, you just need to feel it out. Maybe. Oh. A year to get that switch in. I mean, the swipe, yeah. Phase 1 and Phase 2 have the same timing. And then Phase 3 has its own timing. I don't even know why I hit that reset. That reset never makes it in, so it's never point hitting it. No, Shadow's a little slower. Tbow's faster, vice versa. About him. Oh. Arranged. All the addresses are on the left side, so I'm going to go on the right side. I don't think that was worth my time, to be honest. Hitting that many times. I think the first 1 or 2 times was fine, but that one was probably overkill. Because I'm not really concerned about unlocking the egg cap or anything like that without Dins. At that point, it's just milking some points. And it wasn't really worth the time. I could have finished that room probably like 15 seconds faster. We use a little copium saying, oh, we'll def charge for the Void Waker, but I don't think it's good justification. Justification. Life is pain. Going outside. It's good though. A little change of pace, you know. Always good to have a change of pace. Once all that, I fixed it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Some me time, that's what I call it. Sometimes I just want some me time. Why is it always 1 HP? A whole extra hit. Insta-hacked? Aw, that's so sad. Probably ruined her motivation to keep playing. I wonder if she used like old credentials from like way back and there was a leak. Well, deleted that last bit. Just damage. Coral Island is the best content in the game. You never waste skip? Sometimes. I don't have it as a strong habit, so a lot of the time I won't. Like, I'm used to doing the waves the normal way, so a lot of time I'll just try to do it the normal way, and if it's too annoying I'll wave skip. It should be better for me if I just made wave skip the default habit. Is this something you want to avoid? No, you actually want to learn it quickly. If you already know it, then even better. It's technically a free invocation, you know. Especially if you know the solves. Like the second solve is, for example, always in this area. Usually in this area. And there it is. I don't really want to listen to music melody. It's too cheerful for 3 AM, 4 AM. So annoying, he's like jatting me while I'm doing my switches. Would you make it a little easier? Also stop spamming that. Maybe I shouldn't have done 4 Void Wakers that early. In case I noodle. Thank you. Noodle. Where's the deeps? DPS. There it is. This is where SGS will come in clutch. Chillin'. I'll pause to take it over. You do Warden's blindfolded yet? No. I cannot, unfortunately. Can I even call myself a gamer? I don't know. I don't think I can. I can do that though. Big runs. I don't know. I can't do them blindfolded. Doomed. Back to cookie clicker. That's right. Aw, I forgot to adrenaline. Sad. Alright, hand it over. Okay. What are we at? 292? Oh. Oh. Never lucky. Oh, doesn't count. We go into bed. How are the merchants doing? They're alright. Well, could be worse. Can't be much worse. Actually, no, it can't be worse. I'd rather have regular loot. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. I will probably stream again tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Pretty good stream. I decided to stop wiping because, you know, let's drop the ego. Have a good night, guys. I'll write the Discord, yeah. I'll probably have that set up tomorrow morning. Shh.